Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome back to another day on the Performium Wild SMP, where I'm going to be doing some more work on the warehouse. And I've done a little bit of stuff between the last stream and today, so I'll give a little looky-loo at that. But before I get into things, I want to say thank you to all the people who are able to help support this channel and help me do the things that I am doing here on Patreon and on Streamlabs. You can either tip or you can pledge a monthly amount, $1 a month, $10 a month, whatever. And it goes to being able to afford things like Dinobot for my Discord, and replace my mouse if it dies, and that sort of thing. But I want to say thank you in particular to the people who are helping me on Patreon: Elmaze Elevens, Ogma Infinium, Sean, Robert Kemp, Little Cuddles, and Ryan Still. And if you are interested in getting your name on this list, even $1 will do that. But let's see here. Move this, minimize this, close this, turn that invisible, turn that invisible, yay! And that, and I already tested to make sure sound was working. So here we are. I have turned off the HUD because funny things were happening in chat. Looks like it's died down for a bit. Uh oh, there's chat. Started already. Oh, and that reminds me, I should probably also grab my link that I do. Stream has begun. Come listen to chill music while I build and work. Boop, and enter. There we go. So does it work if I click on this? Does it actually? No. Maybe it's because it's mine. But it's a link, so I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, Hoff wants to teleport to me, but that's probably expired. Let me minimize this again. There we go. So you're probably wondering what this is, and I would be wondering too if I didn't build it myself. This is the upper part of my claim where Lordaeron is going. You can see up in the air the skeletal structure for the walls of Lordaeron, and once all this gets dug out, and once I have the warehouse done, I can move my workshop down to the warehouse, and then I can actually start working on this project. But until then, I'm going to be using this area for some other things. Let's see here. You want to teleport to me. TP, yes. So I'll wait for the teleport to happen, but I'll explain this. I have been using an awful lot of warped stem for the build, an awful lot, and I could go flying around the nether and finding warped forests, or whatever the biome is called, but teleport to me, and I said yes, and did they not actually? I guess they canceled it. So instead of flying around the nether all the time, I have decided that what I want to do is... Oh, you can click on links in chat. Like if I do this, if I go site, and I do this, boop, it brings this up. Or if I go vote, and I click on one of these, it brings the link up. It's just apparently player placed links don't work. But anyway, if you get the fungus, the warped fungus, the green thing, and plant it on the green nylium, whatever, it will, after you bone meal it, it'll turn into a tree. So what I've done here is, oh, I have an alarm telling me that it's 5. It means I need to start getting my stream going. Too late. So if you have bone meal and some nylium, whatever, and you right click it, you get an assortment of different things based on the nylium that you are right clicking. You can get this stuff, which is harvestable with the shears. It is the nether sprouts. This you can just break as is, warped roots, and you can also get a chance at some of the crimson version, but what I am interested in are these fungi. Warped fungus. Now, I could place and then break and then place and then break, or I could have a machine that just does this. And I come over here and I aim at the middle, and I just stand here. Oh, there, got a crimson one. I'm not going to do the whole stack of bone meal, but you get the idea. This is a great way. Oh, and I got the twisting vines too. A great way to get a bunch of the fungus. You get a higher chance at the green ones, the warp ones, on the warp nylium, and a higher chance of the crimson on the crimson nylium. And you are wanting to teleport again. Here, I will do this again. TV, yes. But let me put these items in this. They will not turn into trees on their own. They need to be bone mealed. Hoff has arrived. Hoff is either going to be handing me some chiseled deep slate. Yeah, cobbled deep slate. Ah, yes, thank you. Let's see here. Put that back in here. Open my player vault. I don't know, 6? Is that full? No, that's full. 7? Is that full? That's full too. 8. I'll find one. 8 is full. 9. 9 is not full. Hooray! Let's put all of this in my head and then do this. So the beautiful thing, oh, that's neat looking. The beautiful thing about the MC MMO skill for wood cutting is eventually you get to use this tree feller skill, which when you use it in the modern version of MC MMO, you only get credit for the current block that you are breaking. So if I were to break this, I would only get experience for breaking that one block, not the whole tree. But when you activate a tree feller, if you have an axe, you can ready your axe, and it's for 2 different things. The axe is skill for melee, and the tree feller skill for wood cutting. So I do this, and then it detects all of these as trees. Isn't that great? Says this is a tree. All of this together, one big tree. And then I just go around and I get the warp wood. And Cuddles, if you're watching this, know that this is up here for you to get warped stem. And shroom lights. And also this warped wart block. That's what it's called, warp block. And I'm going to be needing quite a lot of that warped wart block for an idea that I had that I will be implementing future-wise, but It is a terraforming idea. Now, when you do the trees on the Nilium, it will stand a chance at turning the block it's on into just plain netherrack, and you can't do anything with the netherrack. So what you do is, if you bone meal a netherrack next to any of the two colors of Nilium, you get that color Nilium to spread to the netherrack, and that's just a vanilla mechanic. So, bone meal, plants, plant the mushrooms, bone meal the mushrooms, and then chop away tons of warped stem and tons of the warp block. Oops. And that's actually something that I need to test. Is the warp block... Hey, it's axolotlitis. Hello. Is the warp block going to be a compostable item? Let's find out. You may recognize that a lot more stuff has moved away from this area. I'm still going at it. Oh, it can. So in the meantime, I can compost the stuff. Cool. I'll just put this in here. So you get plenty of bone meal back from the procedure, but I want to start amassing the warp block, at least enough to fill the storage. Speaking of storage, let's go down here and get to work. Because, let's see here, boop boop. That was just a single harvest of the mushrooms, so uh-oh. Uh-oh, did you try to come down here without fly? Oh no. You can teleport to me. Here. TPA here, Axel. I do have Prismarine. Thank you for asking. And you can even look at it. I believe it's up here. There. Prismarine. All kinds. So, between the episodes... You moved again. You're hilarious. How's about if you want to teleport to me, you just send me a teleport request. Anyway, between episodes, I have taken this stuff here and put the walkways in between per each level. So, at least at this level, I can go halfway down the aisle and cross over to the next one. Or I have been working on the lower levels on making the back end also be connected, and the connections and walkways and stuff are kind of what oh, there's a net in here. There was not a net in here until I started streaming again. I swear there's something funny with these nets. Anyway, I want to focus on connecting all the walkways today so that things can be more easily gotten to. I will decorate back here and make everything more presentable afterward, just like I plan on having a ceiling at least above the walkway, but for right now I just want to get the place in. But back here I have put the walkway in place, and this is where the stairs are going to go up and down. Same thing over here. I'm on the ground level now, so they will only be going up from this point. But what I'm thinking is, let's say I have just get some building materials here real quick. Let's say I have this as the landing. Boop. Okay. What I'm going to end up doing is I will have an actual platform here along the back so that there can be, well, here there's going to be stairs that go up and down between the floors. Although I might do well to just put the stairs or the ladders here, come to think of it, we'll see. But if this were the floor and it were a place where there was both an up direction and a down direction to go to, 1, 2, 3, 4, well, I'll just do it at the end. What I will be doing is making it so that it goes up. Oh, diamonds. It goes up on the outside. And I'll just put this back to emulate stairs. Goes up there, and then here in the middle, it will go down. And then for all of the layers, no matter however many layers I put in, the ups aren't going to interfere with each other, the downs aren't going to interfere with each other. And this will connect all the way over to the midpoint, way up there. And then this will connect to the midpoint up there. Now, I will also be having these pathways in the midpoint. They'll be connecting back here to the back wall, but also to the front end. So there's going to be a little trickiness that I'm going to have to come up with a solution for stairs partway through. But for right now, I think what I want to do is just go ahead and finish all these back pathways. And then after that, the next step will be to come in here and clear out everything. I think I can leave a gap of 2. So how much is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. So that's the space that I did before. Okay. So I'll leave this as part of the actual decoration, the walls, the building. And then for the middle 10, I will have the outermost 2 going up, and then the inner 2 going down for the full flights of stairs. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll have some sort of pillar thing going on in the middle. I'll get that figured out. But actually, to make it so that the pillar setup makes sense, why don't I just do that? That way I actually have a proper pillar. It's only going to be actually 2 wide here, and then 2 wide stairs, a gap of 3, 2 wide stairs, a gap of 3, 2 wide stairs, and then the wall. Yeah, that'll work. That way I only have to dig out this to here. It saves 1 layer. Now I'm probably still going to be decorating the walls, but I want to get the walkway in first before I do anything else. But before I do, like I said, before I do these walkways, I need to do the rest of this stuff. And so that's what today is going to be. A bunch of prep work for that. Where did I put my torches? Vault 9? Yay! Alright. So I don't think I did anything but the bottom floor all the way back here. Correct. All right. Oh, so also an important thing for this floor, or for this this aisle, I'm only going to be going back this far. I won't be going any further this direction because there are no aisles over there, nothing to connect to. But this will go all the way over to the middle aisle and then the far aisle. That way it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 across. And it matches the central aisle and all of that. So that's what I'm going to be working on today. Thorn, tell me what? I will be streaming probably 5-ish hours. There. I did not see chat. I have my attention on tons of other things. Sorry, Hoff, for not noticing. If you had mentioned it in, say, the stream chat, I potentially would have seen it sooner. However, Cuddles was saying the other day that some of the stream chats aren't going through, so who knows? Ready for technology. Tennis. Huh. What's this? Oh, I overdug, or someone overdug. Oh, right, the torches. Okay. So we have a lot of building blocks. This is the actual wall. Honestly, I don't really need to be filling this in, but have it. Because that's going to get dug out for putting in the floor anyway. Alright, Cuddles. Harvest those glowberries. Ah, yeah, the vote key things sometimes derp out. Sometimes you only get 4 out of the 5. There was a while where you could vote all 5 times and you were lucky to get 1 vote key. And that is something to do with them at the places that deal with the voting, not Performium. Wait, did I overdig? This is aisle 1. This is aisle 2. This is aisle 3. I overdug. Oops, oops, oops. block. Wrong block. We will just pretend that this did not happen. There we go. Player ball 9. Listen here. There we go. And that's enough light with those torches, only 3 really needed. Where'd you go? I had thought about making the ladder to connect here, but once I recognized the value of putting in the intermediate stairs, I realized that this is actually going to be better in the long run. Right. So I have some pretty eclectic music tastes, and I was reminded of a subset of music that I typically enjoy that I hadn't listened to in a while, and I had made a playlist of it on YouTube. Right now the playlist has 84 albums in it, and one of the bands in this playlist is called Dysmorphectomy. Funny name, funny band. And I haven't really heard them before, other than just enough to go, yeah, that sounds like it sort of fits in this category. I'll add it to the playlist. So I actually got to listen to a couple of their albums today. And let me tell you, if you ever want to know what it sounds like to be near 2 hogs fighting, it's Dysmorphectomy. That's the best description I can give for how their band sounds. It is 2 hogs fighting. It's, I believe the category is, let's see here. The singing type is Hellmouth, and the music is, well, their band is just on the margins of this category, but what I have typically filled the playlist with is a subgenre called symphonic or orchestral death metal. Like I said, I have eclectic music tastes, but I was just letting it play today, and all of a sudden their album starts, Dysmorphectomy starts, and I have no better description for them than 2 hogs fighting. If you want to know what I mean, you can either go listen to 2 hogs fighting. I'm sure there's YouTube videos on that. or you can try to find the band name for dysmorphectomy. It's DYSMORFECTOMY. It's probably not most people's cup of tea, and it's only barely even mine, insofar as it's on the margins of one of the genres I sometimes enjoy. But it was just entertaining in the way that it was making me laugh, because it just sounds so funny. I know a lot of those death metal bands, the ones where you can't actually understand what they're saying. A lot of them do some of their vocals the way they do them very tongue-in-cheek, on purpose. I know a number of people in those very kinds of bands, and I know that I wouldn't be stepping on anyone's toes by using the descriptions that I have for how they sound, but I was not expecting it to be so on the nose. I don't know if this particular band is making their vocals sound that way because they think it's funny, or if they are actually doing it as an art form. Whichever it is, good on them. But I could not get the picture of two hogs fighting out of my head. It was an interesting morning. Alright, that's that row done. Let's go ahead and clear this stuff out. Bro. Apparently, all they wanted to do was say bro. I know that it's not Donnie Bobes. That is just someone who's a fan of theirs and wants to. I use the term honor very loosely in this case. Honor them with the honorific. Well, hi. On the stream, Donnie Bobe. Welcome to the crew. Now, for my Minker Sponge build, I am needing tons of the cobbled deep slate, but for what I'm doing right here, I am just getting the plain deep slate, and that's because I have realized that I will be needing at least an amount of it for some of my other builds, and so I figure I can split my digging between cobbled and regular. That way I can, especially now that I have a place to store it officially, I can start stocking it in preparation for some of those other builds, including some of the Undercity. I have plans for using some of the regular deep slate for the Undercity build, and also the roadway. The roadway is going to be using a lot of deep slate, a lot of tuff, and a lot of the 5 different dead coral blocks, which I'm glad I can at least get the dead coral blocks. I'm sort of upsetty that I can't get the dead coral fans and the other just the plain dead coral that looks like leaf blocks, sort of. But it is what it is. I can't change it. Alright, let's put this in here. Put that in there. Then dig in to here, like so. Really? Okay. Go back on the wall. Now, yesterday's stream, I was doing all of the rearranging that I needed to do to get, well, this stack of aisles, these 4 aisles in place for the final build. And now, today I'm mostly going to be focusing on the walkway, and then if there's time at the end of the stream, I'll even start stocking the shelves a bit with relocating the things from all the different chest monsters throughout the base and putting them all down here. And I'm going to try to, as best I can, offload my stuff into the warehouse and not just leave things in the dump chests. Obviously dump chests have their merit, but I don't want to get overburdened with my own dump chest mess again. Because Cuddles knows that I have a bad habit of that. Alright, this comes down there, that goes over there. If you want to get some warped fungus up on the ka-chunk machine, be my guest, Cuddles. There is you have plenty of bone meal. I was about to describe where the bone meal is for my composter, but I just realized you've got your own composter going on down here a lot over in the main area, so there's plenty of bone meal for that. Okay, so I can either fill this in or I can keep digging up above. I think I'll do all the digging at once and then come back and fill in. Actually, I need these left out. In fact, let's just go ahead and use these. There we go. This long trek here, which, by the way, this would take, honestly, I'll do it upstairs. This would take a fair amount of time if you don't have fly. Even doing the whole sprint jump thing, coming all the way back here, because here's the midpoint. Without fly, this is a tedious journey, so I am glad that it was brought up. I I should have accommodated for it earlier, but the way it worked out, if I didn't do this layout the way I did, it would have taken 5 floors, and it would have just been barely some objects on the 5th floor. So this turned out to be exactly the same size of structure that I need. So maybe by not having the full build planned in advance, I made it so that I can just take this alteration in stride. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, this is the back wall here. And again, I'm planning on decorating the walls, probably a similar-ish motif to this, maybe a little bit extra oomph, but I'm planning on doing that future-wise. I just want to get the walkways in today. I'm actually kind of tossing around a couple ideas regarding the walls. Did I? Oh, I did. This. I need to go in here. Like so. And then I can, oh, then I can just put the light here. That makes things a lot easier. There we go. Illumination. And this will come to here. I have realized something while digging this just now. For the place that I want to set up as the player-run shops, if I do it over there, the subdivide claims might end up having a little bit of a problem with being under the entrance where I plan on doing a couple other things. So I might have to do the subdivides over on the left. And largely it doesn't make a huge difference which side I put it on, but it does change the orientation of how I'm thinking about it. I'll show you here in a bit what I mean. After I finish clearing this part out. One, two, three, 4, 5. Hello. Here, have a torch. Have 2. fact have 3. There we go. I am glad to learn that glow lichen is a renewable resource. I am less worried about just blocking it off or skipping it when I find it in a cave. Not to worry that much. Should be that. All right. That'll stay. Okay. All right, so let's go to the middle of the claim. I'm on the 3rd floor. Okay. So this is the back wall there. This is almost dead center. That chunk noise was her composter setup, so definitely don't have to worry about running out of bone meal. Get my stick out. There we go. Let me out. Okay, so this is where Undercity is getting built. And that means that this back here is the back of the build. Now, over here, there's going to be the roadway that connects either probably that direction over to spawn. Maybe that way. But anyway, because the road's going to come in here, and because, let's see here, the original shopping area, the warehouse is back here. I was going to have the shopping area be over here, and I may still. Maybe I can just, because this is the bigger area, I'm concerned about forgetting that I have the shops down below and then trying to set some sort of bazaar up here at the ground level. Because when you do a subdivide, let me get my shovel out. Five. Claim subdivide. Oh no, it's SC, isn't it? Subdivide claims. It's supposed to be shortened to SC. I guess they don't have that enabled. All right. So you can make a very small subdivision. You can make it be a start off of 2, and you can even shorten it to 1. You can expand it to however big you need it. But no matter what size you make it, it's always going to be a I don't know how to delete a subdivide. If I delete a subdivide, does it delete the whole claim? Huh. Sorry, I got distracted. I planned this poorly. But anyway, if I put this here, it will go all the way to bedrock and it will go all the way to the sky. So that means that down there where the shops are going to be, hello. If I subdivide and give a person container trust to their shop, then that means they'll have container trust vertically all the way up. And I'm gonna have to figure out where I'm gonna put the bazaar up here. Now, let's see here. I will take this and I'm just gonna move this all the way to the corner to get it out of my way, just in case. I'm going to make a quick claim here. I'm going to make a subdivision here. And now if I stand in here and I go run claim, does that get rid of the subdivide? It does get rid of the subdivide, but not the actual claim. That's good. And let's just double check. Oh, can't go smaller. There we go. We have knowledge. Claim that. And unclaim that. And this is still intact. Yeah, I need to also expand this out a bit. The plan is to make this sort of merge into the terrain. But in order to do that, some of this is going to be modifying the terrain on that side, and then some of it will be making the terrain in here. But before I do any of that, what I first have to do is clear all this out and put the walls in place at the level where they're going to be, so I know what terraining I need to do around here. Obviously that village is going to have to go. Alright, so I've learned a thing about subdividing. Awesome. It looks like Cuddles has been grinding the warped stem. Villagers are gone. Both foxes are fine. The sheep are just fine, and I think the goat still good. The frogs are okay. The bees are gone. And the horse is still here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, counting the cat, 8, counting the goat, 9, counting the sheep. there aren't even a dozen creatures in this area, it's not overcrowding. That's not even close to, someone gave a number of 42, which I don't know if that's just them being funny with the number 42 or if it's actually the calculation used, but this is way fewer friendly mobs in this area, and there aren't any. Hold on. No, that's in a different chunk direction over here. So the birds don't even count for that 2x2 chunk area, I think. Yeah, they're outside this chunk. So that's not it either. There are no mobs down here inside these 4 chunks. So I don't know. We're not the only people who have suffered just random vanishing of mobs. So there's probably something more systemic happening. I don't know. Heal! I was on the 3rd floor. Okay. I need... No, it was 11. I will definitely need to be offloading after the stream, but right now... store things in my head. Oh wait, this one stays. Actually, that one should stay too, come to think of it. Yeah, we had a farmer villager and everything, and they just despawned. And people who have been losing mobs, they've confirmed that it doesn't matter if they're named or not. It's very weird. Also, the cat spawners and I think it was cat and wolf spawners that Merfer and Murgesh were using. They would spawn the creatures, and then while we were watching, the mobs would just disappear. Oops. So who knows? Who knows what causes that? We had 2 farmers and 2 2 I guess 2 dimwits, is that the term? Or is that still the term? They used to be called dimwits, the green shirts. Now they're gone. Just poof. Yes, and to respond to what you were saying, Johnny, yeah, absolutely, big build. It is the size of this Oh, wait, so dimwits are different than the jobless ones? Okay. Anyway, this whole build, this whole claim, the 423 by 468, is going to be Undercity in all of its glory, including the ruins of Lordaeron up above it. All that from World of Warcraft. Which, oh, I still need to get that file to cooperate. I might have to redo secondary bucket server. It wasn't liking it after I reinstalled, or after I installed the operating system on this computer and tried to get everything to move over to here from the previous computer. Some things are not happy. Oh yeah, sorry about the confusion. I was talking about too many things at once. Yes, Marifer and Murgash lost animals from spawners while we were watching. And separately, Cuddles and I have lost villagers as well as numerous other mobs, including brown, whatever the brown mushrooms are called. I think they're just brown mushrooms, but I saw something about there was another kind of cow that maybe it has flowers on it that you can get the suspicious stew from. I thought that's what the brown cows were, but I was only getting regular mushroom stew. Need to figure out how to get the suspicious stew cows. Watch, that's only a bedrock thing. Or it's not implemented yet. But I seem to remember that if you take either a mushroom or a brown mushroom and get it struck by lightning or something, it turns into this other kind of cow. I think it's got flowers on it that you can use for just milking the suspicious stew. Ooh, diamonds. And I want to say it is flowers on the cow because the suspicious stew requires flowers to make. Now, where was that gold ore that I saw? There we go. Now this doesn't need to go any further that way because this is the furthest direction this way that the aisles will go. And then center. And then this is the edge here. Now that's illuminated, that's illuminated. Now I just need to dig this out. I will... Yes, it's these. Oops, oops. Ooh, redstone. The high levels of MCMMO mining are wonderful because 4 deep slate ore gives me 8 deep slate ore. As long as you are level 100 and above, you double your drops. This part. Got that, and one, two. Is there a missing piece? Huh. Oh, there it is, right there. 4. There we go. And now the top floor. What's going on in chat? I'll watch chat. This would be the top floor of the miscellaneous. This is the spruce wood. Yeah. Yes, for sure. Okay. Checking tab to see what we were talking about. I must have missed something. Or maybe there's just random shenanigans going on. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the wall is here. Torch goes here. Not that it hugely matters. However, this torch does matter. down. So let's see here. Battlefield is Daenerys. I think they're on. Yep. I apologize for the goobers in chat. Which comments? Are you commenting on my stream? Or are you talking about in chat? Oh yeah, I should mention that if someone buys from one of the Performium stores, I don't think it's a troll or anything like that. I think it's just something on the store. There is a special sword that's a gimmicky little wooden sword called the Sharpness 1000, but it isn't actually Sharpness 1000. That you can just make the purchase and it appears in everyone's inventory who is online at the time. So that's what that sword was over here. Trollolo. Get this open anyway. Actually, let's pull that stuff out because I think I have been accumulating it in other vaults as well. Yeah, this needs to stack with its friends. That should be good. Pull these out. Go back to here. 10. And 11. And 12. Didn't have any. And this goes in 23. Boop, 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 and boop. Oh, I'll keep this out. Okay. I'll just go ahead and offload these where they live. or rather where they are currently living, for the build. There we go. So today, like I was saying earlier, the objective is these walkways. I already have these walkways done as I'm going to have them for now. And then in between these aisles in that space there, I'm going to have a ramp of stairs that from here will go down that way, and then from here it'll go down that way. And then similarly on all the other floors, I will be interconnecting that way. Now, here, I have to make a decision on how I'm going to do the vertical access between floors. I might just have a ladder. We'll see. Maybe I can do it here. Yeah, we'll see how it turns out. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent. Ah. Oh, that reminds me, I have found a number of data packs that use the suffocating in sand or gravel or concrete powder or whatever as a means to either no clip into the back rooms or do some other transportation between dimensions. And I have found a couple that look really promising and fun that I'm going to be looking into further for my data pack assortment. And maybe this weekend I'll just stream about one of my data pack ideas. Oh, I missed that one. Because in my searching the last few days, I have found dozens of new data packs that just look fantastic, fit the theme for what I'm trying to go for, and I will have to test them and see if they work together and see if they work properly on their own. Good luck, Cuddles. Crimson button. Why is there a crimson button? Weird. Put these down here. Ah, okay. Gem fishing? Gem fishing sounds fun. So on the old Duck SMP, people were always coming on asking if Donnie Bobes was on, or if he was going to be on, or anything like that. And there was a claim that was Donnie Bobes, and unfortunately, it was an administrator claim. But there was another claim that was right next to it that looked like it belonged to a player that was helping with some of the shenanigans that they were doing on the video or stream that they were doing that day. And the last time that that player had been on was years before. So I'm gonna have to guess that that's also the same time frame that Donnie Bobes was on Duck SMP, which is his own flagship server. So I don't think there is any chance whatsoever of Donnie Bobes ever joining Wild for any reason. And the main reason for that is not because he's being rude or mean or anything like that. It's because Donnie Bobes is doing his own thing. He has his own private server that he and his friends are on. It's a modded server, and he is constantly coming up with different mods to add to troll his friends so he can make those little ridiculous videos that he makes, which are his trademark. So I feel bad for all of the players that come on expecting to find Donnie Bobes. Even back on Duck, it would be more likely to find Donnie Bobes on Duck. But the likelihood is still so close to zero, was so close to zero even back then, that may as well not have even existed. And I don't know if the players who come on expecting to see Donnie Bobes are doing so because they have been given some information that, oh, he's going to be on or something like that. I don't know if it is some sort of mean trick that other players are doing to get new people to join the server or not. I hope not. But it does sadden me to know that there are people who join just on the premise of meeting Donnie Bobes, and it'll never happen. You made it, Brianna. Welcome to it. Let's see here. This, that. Put the gems in here for now. Okay. So that's lit, that's lit. Now I need to do this floor. That looks dangerously dark. Here, have a torch. I don't know why I'm sitting here thirsty. I got a drink just before stream. A moment. What was that? Home run? Perfect opportunity to advertise my stream. Okay. Oops. Hello, Merg. What is going on? Put this in here. Put this in here. Put this in storage. Whee! Another part of the reason why I am doing this sort of project on this server, even though, they're opening a new one and all that kind of stuff, is I have, among other attributes on the server, because of my rank and stuff, I have fly. So I can do these big nonsense structures a lot easier than I can if I'm relegated to just having to parkour my way through everything and go, place a block. So all the player vaults, the fly, everything else like that. That's why I'm building. Yeah, I could build on uh, my own world, my own single player world, or some other server. Like I could build on the refuge or something, but this is good enough. This is fine. Now let's see here. I need probably about this much of this. Probably about a row of that. And probably all the rest of this. Fly makes it so many more things are reasonable to do. And as a builder, it's more advantageous towards my projects to have fly. I'm very glad that I have it at my disposal. But that's not to say I wouldn't still be doing stupidly big things without fly. Back on Skyblock, before I had fly, back in 2017, 2018, I was still doing the stupid big projects. So it really doesn't matter too much whether or not I do them. It's just the speed that it gets done. Ooh, root beer. Someone's talking about root beer. I need to get some root beer candy again. That stuff is awesome. One thing that I am glad about with the streaming is because I'm streaming, I'm able to avoid eating candy during my stream. I don't have to succumb to the temptation of there being candy in the house and me going, oh, just one more piece won't hurt. So maybe it's just as well, but last time I went to the store, I was hoping to find some root beer candy. They did not have it. Little root beer barrels. They're awesome. Out. So there's that. So does that. Alright. Now. Oh, I need the glowstone. That'll be more than enough. In fact, one stack is probably more than enough. Okay. Put the glowstone here. And put the netherrack there. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This. This 2 of this. 7, 8, 9. Okay. And then this continues. I lost count. I double clicked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's that. Now, what's this detail here? Piston hoppers. I'm thinking about a million things at once while I'm doing these projects. And one of the things that has been on my mind is if you want to automatically pull stuff out of a hopper or out of a furnace, you need a hopper. You can't piston a furnace. It's locked in place. But I don't know if you can piston a hopper, and here's why that's important. If you have a 2x2 pool of lava, it will, on this server, it will behave just like water. It will, you put one lava here and one lava there, these will become source blocks on their own. If you put one lava here and then one lava here, this will become a source block. So I'm wondering if there's a way to use a hopper system to pull. I mean, I guess I could just go test it, honestly. Let's go test it. This is all done? Yeah, that's all done. Let's just go test. I need a piston. I need a button. Let's see here. Where was that? 24? Yes, here's a button. A muton. Cool. Oh, right. And then let's put a hopper right here. Nope. Dang. I was hopeful. Do I have a home for the crimson button yet? No, I do not. Get that out of my inventory. Get this out of my inventory. All right. We did the top floor, right? Yes, the top floor is done all the way across. Awesome. And definitely, I need to put in some vertical access back at that end. Absolutely. Couldn't be more right, Cuddles. Okay. Now I work on this floor. goes all the way down. So, DJ Harpoon on here on the server, who is presently on right now. They do, I guess, Twitch music streams, and turns out they stream copyrighted stuff that they don't have the rights to. But what they do is they just don't worry about it in the VOD being muted or monetized. The only thing they care about is while it is live. And apparently they are able to just play whatever they want while it is streaming live, at least for now. And that's what they do. They DJ stuff live. I don't want to risk that. There are lots of songs I would rather be listening to while I am streaming that I can really get into a lot better than many of the things that are on this YouTube content music. But I also want to be able to have the audio for the playback VODs after I'm done streaming. So this music is going to be the same music as it is the previous week, as it is the week before that. And I'm okay with that because I have picked a bunch of music that is actually fun enough to listen to. But listening to the other music that I have been while I am not streaming has reminded me just how much other stuff that I like to listen to. And the temptation was there to go, you know what? I don't care if there's audio in my playback. I want to listen to what I want to listen to. That fleeting thought happened ever so briefly. Then I said, no, the VOD is just as important to me as the stream. Maybe I will do more research and find other artists that have royalty-free stuff that is absolutely permitted on YouTube. But I am quite apprehensive when it comes to doing that because of the strikes that I've gotten on some of my streams in the past for just having like air raid sirens. I mentioned this before, I think maybe yesterday, for my Dead Frontier 2 streams. When the outpost attack happens, a playback of an actual air raid siren blares in the background. And I discovered several streams in a row that when that happens, my video gets flagged for an air raid siren. Because, I need to look down before. Apparently, artists like Beyonce have air raid sirens in some of their music, and whatever the copyright shark algorithm is, says air raid siren. That must be copyrightable because I recognize this from this song. So I am apprehensive about using anything that YouTube doesn't just hand me and say, here, yeah, use this music for free. So that's the state of, if you find some of this music familiar and either like it or don't, that's why it's the same music every week or every stream. I've gotten about 4.5 hours of songs that I have added to my random shuffle, so at least it's in a different order each time. But this is all I've got for now. So there is something that you can do with stairs on here that I'm not going to demonstrate on stream because technically it's an exploit that has a really bizarre effect, and when people discover it, it's really fun watching the shenanigans that ensue. But I will say that it has to do with the fact that if you're empty-handed and right-click on a stair block, it causes you to sit. It's the only clue I'll give. Oh, I didn't strip the bark from the fork stem up there. This. Oh, that's one thing. On world settings for Minecraft, just when you make a new world, one of the things you can do is set the block clump radius. And I have no idea why it isn't by default just clump everything into a big pile that's nearby, like 2.5 blocks away or something like that, because it definitely saves on resources for everything involved if you have everything ending up there instead of one there, one there, one there, one there, one there. each one its own little calculation for its timer and all that kind of stuff, it makes so much more sense to have everything just clumped into one. I've learned this recently. It's a setting you can make, just a world setting. Yep. All right, let's see here. We have that, 1, 2, 3, and that. Okay. This one, that one, this one, that one, this one, that one, that one, this, that, and there. That would go up. Oops. Oh, I'm stuck on that. Now this. Always important to break up big strips of sameness. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, right. I had to make a judgment call because of how things aligned at those particular intersections. No. You go there. I'm heading upward. Go. Almost done with the back corridor. Wait, this isn't even done. Okay. Oops. Oh. So that's how you want to do it, huh? Not happening. Thankfully this doesn't count as a tree. Otherwise all this would have just, in one fell swoop, just the whole thing would have just gone dig. Used to be that way on Skyblock. Was it Skyblock? No, it was something. No, Skyblock had a tree feller option, which is a separate plugin from MCMMO's tree feller ability that's part of woodcutting. But when you would activate it and then you would try to chop down a tree, if you had any wood or any leaves anywhere attached to that tree or that piece of wood that you were trying to chop, everything would chop. So say you built your base out of logs, you're like, oh, that log doesn't belong there, and so you break it. Suddenly the world hangs and everything chops at once. A couple players learned that the hard way. Very sad. Alright, so that's stripped, That's stripped. There's just that one. Stripped, stripped, and stripped. Okay. So now... Oops. Now the decision. I bumped my mic. There we go. If I... put the ladders here to go between floors, it will look sort of out of place. But if I tuck it away in here, this back wall isn't getting used for anything anyway. And then all I would have to do is come over to here, climb a ladder, and then run back to this aisle or the next aisle that way. And that would be a lot easier than coming over here, going up the stairs, and then coming back out on the next floor, and then coming back over here. Say I wanted to go from there to right there, I would have to be doing a big loop, whereas this would be up the ladder and then right back to there. So I'm thinking having the ladder in this span here between these bits of wall, from somewhere between there and there, maybe dead center, that could work. I think that's the best bet, because that puts a good ladder spot here, and it doesn't interfere with anything else. Now when it comes to going straight up and down here, that's a whole other issue. And I think I might have a solution for that too. Because this is going to be stairs up here, and there. Here and here are going to be stairs up. And then 1, 2, 3. This is going to be stairs down. Something is incorrect here. Oh, right. That there. I forgot there's also supposed to be a column right here. So that's 3, and that's 3. Now, what I could do is just have some ladders here between the stairs. And that would also translate to this side as well. I could put the ladder here and here. That way, on these middle landings, there would be 4 ladders. So you could come back from here and just take your pick. You go up or down right here. Or I could have the up ladders be here. So it would be up ladder, down ladder, up ladder, down ladder. That could work too. In fact, I think that's probably going to be the best setup. All right. So, am I on the ground floor or the top floor or what? Where am I? I'm on the top floor. Let's get all the way down here. Let's put this back in storage. Shulker goes in there. Okay. So now, the next decision is how busy do I want it to be in here? Because well, I'm gonna have to run into all the landings. Gonna have 3 wide. I have in mind these columns sort of in place on the end caps of the ramps, but also partway along as maybe decorative columns, maybe also light. So I think honestly the best thing for me to do would be to just clear everything out except where the platforms are. I think that's gonna have to be it. Yeah, that's the solution. Clear it out. So we come up here. So it's going to be all the way up there for sure, and then everything down to here, all cleared out. I heard a torch break. Let's see what this looks like. Oops, didn't want to do that. So everything in here is going to get dug out, and then there's just going to be this sort of crisscross of stairs that go from, well, there to back here. So I need to also, well, I go up to the top. Come in here. And this is also going to be all the way down there. Then down to bedrock. Up. Also, these little intermediate tunnels, these things here are going to have to be dug up to the height that everything else is, so it all matches. I just wanted to get the tunnel in place. Alright, so this is the top floor. And this is top of this. So let's just go ahead and put this in place to block that off. Cool. What time do I start streaming tomorrow? On weekends for me, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it is always hit or miss. And I don't know if you're actually watching, so I will. In case you're not watching, weekends are always hit or miss. In case you're not watching. Oh yeah, I did say that. Rescue the torch. Rescue that torch. And then I think I'm on 13? No, I'm on 14. And I am definitely going to fill these in. Let's get some ender chest. Efficiency 50 makes things fantastic. It really, really does. Imagine all of this deep slate without a high level of efficiency. I hope I went the right direction. Should have. Well, I mean, I'll end up either in the front or the back anyway. Oh, I have a ways to go. Maybe I will stop doing regular deep slate and switch over to cobbled deep slate. I'll fill up all my vaults with the regular deep slate so that I have enough to fill shulkers to start putting in storage. And then I will get some shulkers and bring them over here so I can start filling them with cobbled deep slate. There we go. That way I can split the project. So what's I going to do? Heal and then put this away. Put this away. Because I don't want to spend a whole lot of time sorting my inventory. Actually, just in case I overdig, why don't I come back from this end and work that way? Okay, now stop landing on the block, please. There's something satisfying about the sound of all of this digging. Almost therapeutic for me. I saw one diamond in there. I'm sure that there's another one somewhere nearby. I don't remember what height that was. And we got one block. I'm sure it'll appear for the rest of this project, before the rest of this project is over, but I'm not really hurting for them. Diamonds are a diamond a dozen. There's some more ores. Oh, that's gravel. Store this stuff. What? Really? I'll put you in the first slot. Yeah, I definitely need to get some shoulders down here. Oops. Change that to a 16. Let's deal with this gravel. Gravel's useful for a number of things, primarily concrete. Yeah, you can get flint from it, but in the vanilla game it's most useful for making concrete, and that's the wall. Okay. You know what? Let's just replace the wall. But on MCMMO, to continue what I was saying, gravel also gives all kinds of special drops. Bones, gunpowder, all manner of stuff. And name tags, diamonds, netherrack, nether quartz crystals, all kinds of stuff. All from digging gravel with a shovel because of the excavation skill. Hello. So I rather enjoy finding pockets of gravel and just tearing them up. I can get lots of stuff from them. Right, now this should be the top. And it looks like it is. So let's just go ahead and fill this in. Now, and hopefully you can get a feel for how big this space is going to be. Now, what I will be doing is pull out the torches again. Going to be making a platform at this level here. Then there is also down there going to be a platform, and all these platforms is going to be a level, but there's going to be a gradual ramp, and I'm thinking the middle will be going down, and then the outside will be going up. So from here to here will be a flight of stairs. Same thing on the other side of this chamber. And then in the middle, from here all the way down to the bottom here will be another one. So there will be a flight of stairs that goes from here up to there. And then, no, actually, I said that wrong. It's from there up to there. And then this will go from this level here in the middle up to the middle of that level. And then each one of these sections will be the same. So I'm going to have multiple crisscrossing flights of not so much stairs, but ramps. And then in between are going to be these decorative column things. And I'm going to do that for, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4 sections. So that is the plan. Let me go ahead and get these ores that I saw. Because, ooh, more ores. And gravel, hooray! Gravel, also known as concrete. Any other ores? I'm using my beacon on my head as a portable light source so that I can see the way. I think that was the rest of that diamond vein that I had encountered earlier. No, maybe this was it. Who knows? Diamonds, diamonds. Okay. So I am on Vault 16. So I think I'll go to Vault 20 and then I'll switch over to Cobbled Deep Slate. I think that's going to be the best bet. And just so that there is a little bit more, oh, diamonds, illumination, I will go ahead and put torches on this wall here in a few spots so that the entire chamber is better illuminated. Because YouTube loves its dark mode. There we go. Let there be some light. Not sunlight, some light. Alright. Oh, Ender chest, put this stuff back away. Let's top off the stack of bones there. Don't need to be carrying this, and I can go down there for now. And now I dig. Dig all the things. Ow. Oh, in other news, regarding mining, I have broken the 400 level. I'm still not near the top yet, but I've broken the 400 level in mining, so that's nice. Feels good, man. Actually, I'm pretty close to being at power level 2500, I think. I'll finish this layer and look it up. Some lapis. Some more diamonds. Redstone. Where's that lapis? I'll just go ahead and take it. Saw those diamonds. Hey, sun. Speaking of sunlight, I said before. Oh no. Dragon Ball Z and its split episode stuff. Full? Oh, I'm very full, in fact. $17. See, they make granite stone or granite cobblestone and andesite and diorite vanish like that when it's on the ground, but this deep slate and cobbled deep slate, it just stays and stays and stays. I don't get the reasoning. There's just as much of the deep slate as there is of the stone. I understand the reason for making it vanish quick so it doesn't hog up the resources of the server. That part I understand. It's the disappearance of some of the other blocks that boggles my mind. Alright, let's see here. MC stats. I am 18 levels away from making level 2500, which puts me very close to second. Overall. And Jay Carrot and Fuzzy Pickle are both still doing stuff. Fuzzy Pickle's going to make 4,000, I'm sure. But I bet Fuzzy Pickle's moving on to the next server if and when that ever opens. So once they do, it's all mine. And really all the MCMMO stats do, other than give you benefits for those particular skills. All the overall power level does is it demonstrates how busy you are on the server. Now, for some people that can be setting up some sort of auto clicker, but why would you want to do that? Anyway, let's put this in here. Did I just boop a torch off of the wall somehow? I have a torch. Oh, I was talking about excavation with the gravel. I was also going to mention when you use excavation on any of the diggable stuff, sand, dirt, grass, clay, you get other loot tables as well. But one of my favorite ones, apart from finding random cake in a desert, is when you are digging the clay blocks. Not only do you get some slime balls out of it, but also cobwebs. It's still not renewable unless you can find a way to make world-generated clay happen over and over again. It's still not a renewable source for cobwebs, but it is a way to get cobwebs. And if I understand correctly, speaking of renewable cobwebs, in 120 they are making, or have made, or maybe 121, a way to just outright craft cobwebs. And that gives, that gives all kinds of options for building smoke. So I think that's pretty neat. So for this stream, I don't plan on doing all 4 of the stair areas. Once I get this at least laid out, I'm going to move on to putting things in place, because what's really important is the storage itself. Until the ramps are in place, we can just zip around with fly. It's a little bit of a hassle, but it's completely doable. But the whole purpose of this is to make it so that we can access our stored things and store our overflow and stuff more easily and more readily. And I want to get that aspect of it going long before I worry about too much of the decorative. Yeah, the floor back in the back walk-arounds, I spent a little time on that, but that's hardly anything. I don't know what's going on, some sort of Price is Right game or something, I don't know. lot of people, speaking of what I just saw in chat, the daddy long legs, a lot of people misidentify what is sometimes commonly called a cellar spider as a daddy long legs. Daddy long legs is the variety of bug that looks like a spider but isn't quite. And what I mean by that is it doesn't have 8 legs, has 10. And they don't come from the same body part. Instead, all the legs of a daddy long legs come from just the one main thorax that it has as its body. And when I was a kid, it was a thing that kids did, which, looking back, maybe the kids that I knew weren't the best kids, but what they did was they would hold down the daddy long legs and pluck off all their legs one at a time until it was just this wiggling pill with a mouth. That's all there was left of it. It was sufferingly alive, and kids would do this at recess. And I even did it because it was the things that kids did. And yeah, that was weird. That seems a little bit off now. Back then it was, oh, well, this is what kids do. They put leaves in their mouths to make kazoos. They played tetherball, and they plucked the legs off of spiders. Or pseudo spiders. Oh, my responding what you asked about my pick. It is a legendary. Cuddles redeemed a legendary on my behalf. Journey to the center of the earth, and my space helmet. Love me some sci-fi. So I'm almost done. Maybe I'll finish this wall and then switch over to cobblestone. Honestly, I should also be clearing this out, but meh. I want to just focus on this part. I have enough blocks going into my inventory. I'm just about to make 403. Or 404. There we go. Miner not found. Hey, Almaze is playing. Almaze is one of the many people on my Discord, which if you are not part of my Discord yet, the link is down in the description and you just have to pick a role. If you're playing Performium, I would suggest the Performium role. If you're watching on just YouTube and have no interest in Performium itself, I would suggest the YouTube role. But you do have to pick a role if you want to see the stuff that's going on my Discord and join the channels and stuff. And there is an awful lot going on my Discord. I have a whole bunch of automation set up for literally over 600 YouTube channels. They're being piped in, and it's all kinds of different interests of mine mostly. Everything from games to arts to science to math to language. But in addition, there are channels just for regular hanging out, gaming. Occasionally I do movie night. I haven't been doing a weekly movie night recently because I keep forgetting. But that is also an option, especially now that, as I understand it, YouTube has made, or not YouTube, but Discord has made the watch together or whatever event not be gated behind, what's it called for Discord? Nitro. It's no longer gated behind Nitro, and I think anyone can do it, if I'm understanding correctly. So that's oh, that's something I was going to do for my Discord. I was going to set up a little poll thing so that people can decide what is being watched the next time, at least what genre. Also, going back to the daddy long legs thing, I sometimes wonder if the person who named that bug that name is doing all right, because it takes something special to name something daddy, and then to tack on long legs to it. I know it's a descriptor of the bug, long legs, sure. Calling it a daddy long legs? Are things okay at home? Just curious. Because nothing about that bug says daddy to me. Nothing. But to each their own, I suppose. Just seems a little interesting. I'll say interesting and be polite. Gravel. There's that gnat on my forehead again. Bone. Gunpowder. That's all I got from that one. Bone and gunpowder. Now I'll leave a little space, and then I'll switch picks. Oh, you know what? Fix all. Let's fix everything. Let's heal. And now I need to go get a bunch of shulkers. I have some in my head, but I'm gonna need a lot more than what I've got. I just saw Cuddles. So here we go. Shulkers. I need... First off, let's put this stuff away. The gray stained glass. That's gonna be the bane of my existence until I remember it. Let's do this, let's do that, let's grab these, 27, put those there. And let's do it all again. Wait, wrong thing. That back. And once more with gusto. I need to put a jukebox over here for my birds to dance. Alright. Now which compartment was I in? That one over there. Oh, what I was talking about earlier. From up above, the way into the claim, the way the road is going to be placed, it's going to come in over that direction. Not quite here in this corner. The claim from here goes quite a bit that way. But it will come in from that way. And my idea was originally to put the shops over there. But because the road is over there, what I will probably end up doing is just measure over here. Because I can't go vertical with the shops. Because if I give someone permissions in any of these layers, they have permissions in every single block in that column. So yeah, there is some restriction to the player shops in this area. Maybe I'll just make it wrap around. But I'm going to have a place for players to rent shops, and this whole wall here is going to be a place for players to rent sign space, so that everyone who ends up here gets to see the signs. That's the plan. So it's here, and now, here is a fun thing. And I use the word fun loosely on this aspect. If you first make a shulker, you can see it just says shulker box Minecraft : shulker box. If I place that shulker and pick it back up, I haven't put anything in it at all. Now forever it has NBT tags, 1 tag. Which means if I place this, I can mouse wheel click on that one. Oh, that's cheap. Well, once you put something in it, you can't mouse wheel click on a shulker to grab another shulker from your inventory. Right. I'm definitely going to fill all of these in. If not in this section, then for sure eventually with all the other sections. So I'm just gonna place everything. wondering how I'm doing this, if you have an item in your inventory that matches the thing you're looking at and you mouse wheel click, it will go to your hotbar automatically. That's part of vanilla. And it's a wonderful feature. These two. Boom. There we go. Actually, probably didn't matter. Oh well, it did. That's right. There's a gap there. Okay, so now it's going to be vital that I check for any ores before I do a layer shaving, because if I don't, what's going to happen is I will get the actual ingots of the ore, or the raw, or the diamonds, the loose diamonds, or the redstone dust, or whatever. I won't get the block. I need to switch to this to get the block. But now I will be getting the cobbled deep slate, and this is going to be what's getting used to make torch. Oh, the torch probably came from the middle somewhere. The cobbled deep slate is what's getting used to build, well, after transforming it into chiseled, to build the Minger sponge. Whee! Did I just see an ore? Nope. So like this, I switch to the silk pick to get the ore blocks, because I don't want to have them exploding into 37 stacks of redstone dust. Fortune 50 is nice, but it's messy. So diamonds. Pick all this stuff up. See, I did get some redstone dust, but I thought I got, condense. Well, open mouth, insert foot. I thought for sure I caught it before I found some of the ore. Oh well, it happens. No other diamonds there? Okay. I will do deep slate there, and then I'll put the tough back here for now. So anyway, Daenerys got amethyst rank today. Daenerys / battlefield something or other. Congratulations to them, but I wonder, does that mean that it is? No, it is not on the gems page yet, and it may be a long while before it is, because right now I'm betting that amethyst is the the golden child as far as people buying stuff from the store. As soon as Amethyst is purchasable with gems, all the people who want to get Amethyst rank that have gems to spend 5,000 gems on it are just instantly going to do that. Because it's $50 to go from Netherite to Amethyst rank. And that money supports the server. It keeps the server running. People say, oh, it's pay to win. No, it's not. It's pay to keep the server awake. Call that winning, then fine, whatever. Oh, there's someone mentioned texture packs. There's something swirly going on with the way data packs and resource packs work that I guess I just don't understand. Because one of the resource packs that is sort of outdated, but not entirely, for one of the data packs that I have been messing with, I cannot figure out how to get it to work. At all. And even standalone, it doesn't work with the new resource pack infrastructure. I was hoping to be able to fiddle with it, figure out how to get it to work, and then send it, the final product to the developer and say, hey, I got your resource pack to work. But I've all but given up on trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong with it right now because I have too many other things going on. But it's just not accepting the information regarding that one resource pack. Don't get it. But sadly, the resource pack is the one that goes with the Mr. Chibi's MMO, which is very similar to MC MMO on here. I don't know what the MC stands for. I have to presume it's Minecraft. But it's an interesting coincidence that Mr. Chibi's also can be truncated to MC. Oh, did I actually go all the way to the top? I did. That was short. So, also on the subject of resource packs and data packs, I don't know if I'm going to have to mess with the resource packs that I've already curated into one thing for all the data packs that I am currently messing with. Not on here, obviously. This is a server. This is not data packs. I know how to manually merge resource packs together. It's a pain in the butt, but I know how to do it. And if I must, I will. But I would love to know if there is a resource that merges resource packs online, like a website that I can just, here's my resource packs, please merge them, thank you, and have the merged resource packs use all the components of all of the resource packs. As it stands, all the ones that I've found, what they do is when you hit merge, it takes whichever one is either first or second of the two that you're merging, and it uses that file's version to overwrite any other predicates from any other resource packs. So say you've got something that uses a specialized iron axe, and you've given this iron axe a predicate, a number, one of the NBTs. What the resource pack does, it says, all right, look for an iron axe with this predicate number. If you see it, use this image as the sprite or the text or whatever. And if you have two resource packs that mess with an iron axe, it doesn't matter if they use different predicate numbers. It says, all right, this one has an iron axe file, so we'll use this one's iron axe file instead of this one's iron axe file. So you only get one or the other. You don't get both. Unless you know what you're doing, you manually combine the resource packs together, and then you can manage to include all the predicates in one big iron axe file. It's a pain in the butt, it's tedious, it's repetitive, especially if you're running, oh, I don't know, a dozen or more resource packs. But it is worth it if you want to have something that looks like a rocket ship instead of something that looks like a carrot on a stick. It's worth it. Oh, I need to go to 24 here. Let's just clear some of this stuff out. So, needless to say, I've been a little busy doing some other stuff behind the scenes for some of my other projects. Busy. Speaking of busy, it is the 3 o'clock mark, so it's time for me to announce myself. There's a net. I got him this time! There he lies, smushed on my palm. May you never have friends. Now my head hurts. Sorry, I'm doing the happy dance because I killed a gnat that's been pestering me all day. Well, all stream anyway. You know what? These can go in here. Oh, that's right. I didn't want to put this in there. I want to put tough in there and gravel in there. There we go. I knew I had an alarm bell saying, don't put it in there. So somehow, somewhere, there is a way that people are getting Heart of the Sea, and I don't know where. But I have been finding it just continuously getting put up on the auction house. As a matter of fact, if I go auction house, you can see a whole bunch of them right here. The Ancient Mage and Zek are both putting them up. Don't know where they're coming from. They're selling them for $500,000 each. I bought 3, one so that I could have it on display, one so that I could have the conduit on display, and one so that I can actually use a conduit of my very own so that I can dig that kelp without, you know, drowning all the time. Because this respiration helmet is nice, it could be better. So this is the ceiling here. There we go. You go in there. But I bought 3. I spent $1.5 million on it. I also spent $10 million on a minecart hopper. Then I found out that it is possible to transfer a minecart hopper from a server that you can still make minecart hoppers on, apparently. I haven't double confirmed and checked on my own to see if I can actually go to one of those servers and make a minecart hopper or hopper minecart, whatever. But I'm inclined to believe that it is possible because they have shown up. But this bad boy cost me $10 million. Now, if I go like this, I put this in here, it would be 95 gems. So that is 100 gems, basically, to get it transferred from one server to another. 100 gems on here is worth 1.1 million, a gem cookie. So if you can actually craft the hoppers on whichever server that came from, and not just get them from gems, because gems on here you get 5 hoppers for 249 gems. So basically $2.50 you get 5 hoppers. 50 real life cents per hopper. And like I said, I don't know if there is a server that I could just go to and spend some time crafting some of my own. It seems like that would be something other people would be exploiting. So I don't believe it's the case, but I do want to know eventually, because that's valuable if I can do that. And at first, I could milk a bunch of money out of it, but over time I would eventually saturate the market. But the thing is, it's such a useful object that you would think that more of them would exist here if they are craftable, actually craftable on another server. Another enabled server. It might be a remnant from a dead server, and if that's the case, 10 million makes sense. As a matter of fact, if it is from a dead server, 10 million was a bargain. This before I forget about it, which happens. Why is my cobblestone deep slate sounding like a skeleton? Because there's a cave probably right there, or up there or something. No, I hear it. I hear it off to my left. It's over here somewhere. Oh, and this, by the way, is the best way if you have a high efficiency pick to do mining. And here's the reason. If you are going to go to bedrock anyway, bedrock does not allow things to spawn on it. It is safe. You don't need to torch it up. You don't have to worry about dark spots. It is safe. And good to just leave as is. So, as you are strip mining vertically, you will have this big sheer wall that you can look at and go, all right, there's some diamond that I missed, there's some redstone that I missed, and you can just target all the spots and find all the ores, get them all out. You can find these patches of, say I wanted to actually start focusing on getting tough. I have plenty of tough, at least for now. But if I wanted to, I could go, oh, there's a tough vein there, and I can just target it and dig it out, and then do the rest of my digging. That way all the tough doesn't interfere with the future digging, and I'm able to just put it in a box and be done with it. But you also are able to control your movement better. There's no getting hung up on stuff unless you have like a vertical block that's sticking up, because you're not going left or right, you're just going up and down, and you're at the mercy of how well you can just press the forward and backward key. That's really all there is to it. And then you hold shift to go down and space to go up, and dig, dig, dig. There's some redstone, I just saw it. That's it. Alright. But the speed that you are able to clear as many blocks as you do in a vertical swipe makes it stupendously more worth it than going side to side. Side to side, you can run into some unknown enemy. You can fall into a pit. Up and down. You can just look ahead and know what's coming next. I come over here and I go, alright, well, I'm going to get some tuff there. And no other ores. There's some gaps. That's it. Sometimes I get right on the edge of a previous block, though. That's frustrating. Like that. I do love this. You can basically fall faster than objects by digging straight down when you have a high enough efficiency. That's pretty nice. That's tough. That's tough. I see my name in chat. I've caught my name in chat. Why do you want to TP to me? I presume you have stone or something to give me. No. I will not be giving you permissions in my claim, buddy. You can try all you like, it's not gonna work. Alright, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stripes left to go. What I'll probably do is just use these empty shulkers and move them around as I go. I would feel bad about not letting people who want to help have permission to mine in my claims. But if I were to give someone permission to mine in my claims, all it take was a quick second for them to go, haha, he's not looking, yoink, and leave. I mean, those are mostly worthless things on here anyway, but they'd be taking my stuff. Or what's more important to me, they could go, haha, he's not looking, yoink. It's not that I don't trust people, it's just that I don't trust people. I have been bitten enough in the past to just have a blanket no policy. Break block is trust. That's the level that trust is. Trust is break block. You get access, which means you can open doors and push buttons. You get container, which is you can look inside containers, but you can't break the container. You get plain trust, which is, you know, the default. You have trust. You can break everything. You can look in containers. You can open doors. And then the top level is manage. Let's see here. If I go trust list on here, At the build, which is the break block firms, I have those 3 people. And no, they will not be able to give you permission to do stuff in here either. And don't ask for a container or access trust for any of them, because they won't give it. It is my claim. I trust all 3 of them implicitly in real life, which is why I give them trust here. And I'm sorry to say, Hoff, I'm no longer taking applications for wife. A little bit darker, but it's still well lit enough, I think, for YouTube. And I'm grateful for you wanting to help. I'm grateful for all the blocks that you have been offering and providing. I am absolutely grateful, because that's stuff that I don't have to dig myself. That's chiseled that I don't have to craft myself. That means the amount of time spent working with the blocks is I'm just placing them on the Menger sponge, so I'm not having to mine them out. I'm not having to spend a day crafting an inventory of chests or shulkers of cobbled into chiseled. Every little bit helps, especially when dealing with 3.2 million blocks. I think maybe I have dealt with 500,000 if I'm being very generous with my estimation. I've done 500,000, Cuddles and I both combined. I've done 500,000 blocks placed on the structure, which is a lot. But it is less than 1/6 of the entire project. I bet it's way less than 500,000. I bet it's probably closer to 300,000. Now I have a pile of chiseled deep slate that's already crafted and ready to go in shulkers. Oops. But that stuff doesn't count as being placed. Okay. So yeah, considering all of the blocks that I got before I transitioned over to the non-silk pick, this might be just enough shulkers for all 4 of the sections. I think it might. I can always make more, but I think that's all I'm going to need for this part of the project. Oh no! I forgot to do the thing. You go in here. There was some exposed redstone ore, and I didn't mine it as ore blocks. Bruh. Pay attention. Let me in. Let's also get these torches out of here. Don't see any other ores. So yeah, it was just that one spot that had ores. Goody. That's alright. That's alright. Oh, wrong pick. Quite the difference it makes efficiency 50. Flying, you saw that. This is efficiency 6. Even when I'm on the ground, quite the difference. Very glad I have this at my disposal. Makes it so getting materials for the projects and clearing spaces for the projects is so much easier. Alright, I saw the diamond. I'm going to get the diamond now before I forget. Is it? No. I hear you, Scully Man. Oh, that was lag. Is that not going to go through? Oh my god, I know what's going on. It thinks this is a Discord link. Indeed, comma, GG. It thinks that's a Discord link. Ay. I'm not even going to bother with it. Yeah, I am. It thinks it's a Discord link. That is so stupid. Yet people can post links to other stuff. And I'm not even going to mention the details of that right now, but I can't say indeed, comma, GG. Also, if you have comma, space, and then any 2-letter word, I think, it pretends it's a website. Or comma, 2 letters. I don't think you need to have a space. I was trying to send a message for about half an hour Trying to figure out why it wouldn't send. And then I took out the comma between the word matches and the word B. And then it let me send it. The filter is funny. I get why it's there, but it doesn't make it any less funny. Now I saw some ore. That was weird lag. Ah, that answers the curiosity I had. So when someone who has amethyst rank gets a mystery box, that doesn't go in bold because the announcement doesn't go off of their ranking. It just does whatever the preset is for the message. Okay. Neat. Oh, on my Discord, on one of my posts on my Performium sub-channel, I went through and made a list of all the things that are new between each of the ranks. So not the list of what you get, you can look that up on the website. But it's hard to envision what you get that's new compared to what you have in the previous rank. So I went through rank by rank and stripped out all the duplicates and everything else. Once something shows up, I pulled it out. And it's just a list of what is new between the ranks. And it does make it quite evident that the transition from netherite to amethyst, as far as player vaults and everything else like that, is just a terrible bargain. So if you want to get amethyst, it's really only worthwhile for the utility block commands like /anvil and /grindstone and all that. As a matter of fact, let's see here. We have Performium, and then bring this up. So for the difference between netherite and amethyst. Amethyst, obviously you get the prefix amethyst and the white colored bold chat and all that. But also, and all the stuff from the kit, you also get /preferences. I have no idea what that is. I'm pretty sure I don't have it. No. Maybe that gets rid of this. Oh, maybe that gets rid of this. I'll have to ask. You get /loom, smithing table, cartography table, stone cutter, grindstone, anvil. You get /ice. I don't know what that does. Don't think that is available. No. You get bazooka, which is the same thing as kitty cannon. You shoot a kitty, only instead it's a bee that flies instead of falls. You get rest. I don't know what rest is for. minutes. Well, maybe it gets rid of cooldowns? I'm not sure. You get no new set homes. You get 5 more player vaults, so that's good. You get 5 more creative plots, and you get 25 more shops per server. Now, I would use it for the player vaults. I would use it for the portable anvil and all that kind of stuff. I don't know what preferences is. That might be worth looking into. I won't do it on stream right now, though. What am I doing? Let's put in here. But it's not huge compared to the jump that is from bedrock to netherite. Yes, you get those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 utility block commands. The bazooka is just whatever. No new set homes, creative vaults and all that. It's not a lot. But then if I go from bedrock to netherite, obviously you get the prefix, you get the yellow colored P-chat, and you get the kit netherite. That's duh. But you get, compared to the previous, you get 50 new set homes, 50 more player shops, 15 more player vaults, 15 more creative plots. You get a custom AFK message, you get /back, you get compass, you get depth, you get disposal. I don't know what disposal is, I haven't messed with that yet. And you get kitty cannon, and you get bold with your nick. You can have a bold nickname. That seems a lot more functional than the stuff that you get with Amethyst rank. Which is another reason why I am secure in saying that Amethyst rank is currently being used as a means to support the server. You have more building blocks. TP, yes. 21. 24. Hello. You look swirly. Are you okay? Why, thank you. Yeah, I figured it's trash, but I would be just mortified if I did /disposal and it was the same as /clear. Because if you do /clear, everything in your inventory just goes poof. There's no undo. It's just gone. And that would be terrifying. So I'm not going to test that right now. A shulker box. Here. Let me shave off some of these. Actually, one of these I think has gravel in it. Hold on. Yeah, I'll do that, and then Q, 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 Q. There you go. Have some shulkers. 3 rows. Oh, let's see. This is redstone right here. I will be seeing it after I shave off this next layer, but I see it right now. Might as well take care of it right now. Same thing with this gravel. Now come back. I just wanted you so I could fill in the hole. Name tags. There we go. Spare crying obsidian. Now that's funny. That's a funny phrase to see mashing those two words together. As far as I understand, there is no crafting it. Oh no, wait. You can get the crying obsidian from those piglin trades, can't you? Well, Cuddles, obviously I have some digging to do, but if you want, there hasn't been any new headway upstairs on the flattening of the Undercity claim. Oh, there was redstone and I missed it? I thought I looked at it all. I guess not. And I don't necessarily have to be mining all of that myself on stream. Add some more ores. Go in there. You go in the Vault of Shame. I just heard my cat meowing. Oh, I'm full. Waste not, want not. Now, if this were just stone, that'd be a whole other story. Everyone's got stone. Okay. Looking for ores. Not seeing any more ores. Okay. I saw a diamond. See, the ore block is more important to me than the actual diamonds itself. Because for me, it is a building block. And there's not a lot that diamonds get used for. I mean, jukebox? All the kits are where most of the diamond gear is going to come from anyway. And the stuff from those, they have a chance that you can't even get in the vanilla game frequently. So all that's left is the ore blocks for building and the gem blocks, like the entire block of diamonds. And the diamond block is such a gaudy blue that it has very limited use for building. But if you, for instance, take vines, glow lichen, or skulk vines and cover a deep slate ore block, the image looks really cool. I don't have a skulk on me to show you right now, but trust me, it looks really cool. At least to me, it looks really cool. And since I'm the one building, I'm the one who matters. That's how that works. Maybe 20? I was on 20, yes. More deep slate. Oh, one thing that I don't know is what sound a diamond or a note block makes when it is on a diamond block. Maybe that is a unique sound. That might be useful for making music, although I'm not going to be really working on making music on this server. It's the ticks act funny, lag happens, note block songs are great and all, but I don't want to spend my time fiddling around with that on here when I could be building. Boop. Whoa, I thought I was just gonna sprint jump. Instead I flew. Whee! I saw that diamond. Going to go ahead and pick it up. Actually, you know what? I will show why it is that I am not wanting to do this. That was a really terrible roll, actually. That was awful. I usually get way more than that out of 3 ores, but that was 1 1/8 of a stack of diamonds. Eight blocks of diamonds out of mining 3 ores. But the real culprit for filling up your inventory, the two big ones, it isn't really the diamonds or anything like that. It's redstone and lapis. If you're using high fortune on your... Oh, I'm hungry. If you're using high fortune on your pickaxe and you run into an unexpected pocket of lapis, get ready for a shower of blue. Because holy cow, it's just lapis for days. Alright, this is the final layer. And yes, I know that giving Hoff some of those empty shulkers messes with my calculations. Hello. Where did you come from, Cotton-eyed Joe? It's not here. 7, 6, no. Technically, apparently, I'm in the deep dark. Wait, no, everything is deep dark down here. That's right. I can always, as I was saying, I can always just craft more shoulders. That's not a big deal. 405. Okay. And every one of these shulkers of cobbled deep slate will be getting turned into a shulker of chiseled deep slate. Oh, wrong item. I do not go after the main deep slate for that purpose because I would then have to place it and dig it with a non-silk item or non-silk pick and then get the cobbled out of it, and it's a waste of time. If I wanted that, I could just go out in the wild and not have to place it, because right here this is all regular deep slate. Oh, I thought I got that vein. Why did I not see something? I got the vein. Ninja redstone. Oops. Condense. 823. And here. Alright, so after this last layer, I will be figuring out the slope for all of the walkways. And also, I will be deciding where I want the ladders to go and how. saw that. I thought I saw it. Maybe not. Well, I'm full. Okay. Put all these in here. There we go. That's a bunch of cobbled deep slate. Almost an inventory. Alright. Now let's just double check. 2 on that side, 2 on that side. Excellent. This is the middle. So it'll be down in the middle, and that means it's up on the outside. So that means from here, it goes to there. From here, it goes to there. And then from here, it goes to there. Nothing goes down to that one because that's the top level. So what I need to do is go up. Now, I also need to count how far over. Well, first off, the up is going to be easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, I'm going to be going up in slabs. So from here it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So whatever this is, this distance, I'll be dividing by 20. Okay. And then any excess will go on the platform itself. Alright. So let's count this. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 20. 2, 4, 6, 8, 30. 2, 4, 6, 8, 40. 2, 4, 6, 8, 50. 2, 4, 6, 8, 60. 2, 4, 6, 7. So it looks like it's going to be 3. What's up, Huff? Let's get this out of here before things spawn on it. Oh, I should have marked the middle. Ah, boulder dash. That's all right. Did I say 67? Is that what it was? I don't want to recount. I'll do this the hard way. Slab. Yeah, slab, whole block. Slab, whole block. Well, this should be Oh. Misplaced a block. So, pretending that this starts wherever the end of this landing is going to be, it'd be slab, whole block, slab, whole block, slab, whole block. Oh, I'm doing this wrong, as it is anyway, because it needs to double the span. So everything after that one needs to be in groups of 6. There. What's going on here is it'll be slab for the first 3 and then the whole block for the second 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Really? Oh. Slab, whole 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 slab, and then whole slab, and then whole, and this will be the whole platform, I think. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Does that mean a platform of 5 will be adequate? Let's go get some slabs and find out. Wrong eye. And here's some slabs now. Now I'll do it over on this side. We have a platform of 5. And then it'll be 3 slabs. Doing that right? 3s. Yes. And then it'll be 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Landing of 5. And I shouldn't have enough left over space where I need to worry about adding any to this. That's fine. Not going to be using these slabs anyway. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 sections. Yes. 10 doesn't go into 19. Good. Well, I mean, 19 doesn't go into 10. Said that wrong. Not in a whole number. Alright. So... since this here is the middle... it will be going up in either direction along the outside walls and down in here. So that also means that I need to go like this. I need to give you... oh, you're tired. Oh, are you giving back shulkers or whatever? Okay. Thank you all. Much thank yous. So this is going to be too wide. Why don't you use them for the next time you're on if you feel like getting some deep slate. Actually, this is going to be a platform here. All the way over to there. So ignore this. Okay, so this is slab, 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 block, block, block. That's going to be that wide all the way down. Same thing over here. That's going to be that wide all the way down there. Oh, 9 p.m. So then... from here, the same thing is going to happen going up toward the middle. Where do I get my build ideas from? My brain. They literally all come from my brain. My Menger sponge comes from mathematics, but beyond that, all my stuff comes from my brain. Occasionally, I will be asked to replicate something, and then I do my best to replicate it, but I tend not to use guides because most of the things that people do as guides are hard to follow if you're very strict with the details. It's the whole thing is done right as an entire product, but going from step by step with those guides, people mess up a lot. It is very frustrating for me in particular. So, let's see here. Put the perspective of this in, because I need to have it this. I'm out of slabs. I will go get more slabs. I think spruce slabs? I have some spruce slabs. Oh, I don't copy anything from people's styles. I just do my own thing. I basically, everything that I build is designed to fit the space where I am building it. So I look at my environment and go, what would look neat here? There, now I don't have to keep switching that slot back and forth. My builds are in response to the environment. Or need. Like for instance, this warehouse that I'm building, which this stairwell, you could call it a stairwell, it's big for a stairwell. This whole project, I liked this color palette. I like the blending between this blue and nether brick, and then the warped, in conjunction with, and the blue is offset light in this direction and dark in the direction of black stone, and so it splits the color difference. But I'm not going ham with the black stone. I've got a couple accents there, some there, and on the floor. And then I just had to decide what lighting I wanted. It was either going to be the frog light or sea lanterns, and I didn't want to have dancing lights. As it is, this is already pulsating colors. So that was my theme. I basically said, I like these colors together, so this is how I'm going to design this build. Based on these shapes. Sometimes I will get ideas for building literally in my sleep. This is the platform here. Oh, and a torch. All right. So since this is on the second floor, I can show you the down and the up at the same time. This goes down towards there. And then likewise, this will go down toward the one above it. And this will go down toward that one there. For some reason, I thought I had a fifth floor. Great brain, thanks. But in the middle, from this side, everything will go up toward the middle. Okay, I said middle twice. From the center of this landing, it will go upward toward the middle of the warehouse, towards this landing, and same thing with every layer. That layer there, and then this layer down here, this will also go up toward that landing. And they're not going to interfere with each other. And I was actually just looking at that while I was building it, realizing how much space there is. I can utilize a lot of this underspace for maybe some more of those soul lanterns or whatever. It's a thought. Or I could do the glowstone inside the warped trapdoor as hanging lights. because this is too wide and I'm going to have to accommodate for too wide. So I could do that. But still maybe hang it from chains? I'll see. But this is all going to have to go into place. I haven't decided the palette yet for this. I'm going to actually put some thought into the palette. It's going to be more of this, but I don't remember. I don't know what blocks I want to use for the slabs and where, and if I want to have some sort of pattern going. Maybe an alternating thing like this would be too much, but perhaps I could have 2 of something and then 1. I'm gonna do some counting. And then it's just going to be full of crisscrossing stairs or ramps. And it's going to have to be illuminated well enough because obviously the whole blocks are going to spawn things if I don't. And then I'm going to have to repeat all of this in this section here, and this section here, and this section here. And I'm going to have to figure out exactly where and how to do the stairs, or the ladders or whatever. On this side it's going to be easy. The ladders can be most certainly on this wall here, or I could put them maybe here. We'll see. There's going to be a landing. But the ladders for this, they're definitely going to have to be on this landing. They aren't going to be in the walkway here. That would be awful. Ah, well, high war bag. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fiddle with some pallets. I'm gonna have to get some blocks out. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna get some blocks out and just figure out, because I want to also have columns that attach to these in certain ways, and I want the columns to be reminiscent of, oh, I didn't put the slabs. Oh wait, no, I didn't build this one. This one isn't done yet. Phew, had a panic. I want it to be reminiscent of these column types, along with the alternating pattern of having the polished blackstone bricks and the nether bricks occasionally. I have a thought, and bear with me while I grab some trapdoors for lighting. I could potentially. Do I have any already handy, or am I gonna have to go get some lava? I don't remember if I have lava handy. Just in case, grab a bucket. I know I have lava generation. That's what I could do. Shut off the water. Do that. And there's some lava. Ow, that tickles. There we go. Boop. Because I don't want to use the warped stem in the stairwell, I am going to compensate for because this does have that sort of pulsating, rippling effect to it. Instead of using the warped stem in the stairwell, I could use this as light. I mean, I could do sea lanterns, but that doesn't feel right in there. Do I even have a sea lantern handy? I might. Oh, those are shoulders full of light stuff. Sea lantern. Oh, and the other option I might use is the verdant frog light, but that doesn't feel right. The shroom light doesn't feel right either. I'll grab it though. You know what? I'll just grab all the frog lights just to show. It has, the sea lantern has that subtle pulsating in the middle of it, but I just don't feel like the color of the sea lantern. Well, I mean, maybe. If I put that over there and, oh well, I was hoping that would cover the bottom. Now that's too subtle. That's too subtle behind there. Let's break this off. And then get you back. Now I don't believe that the frog lights have a pulsating effect to them. They don't. And that green would be the closest thing to that build, and that looks just terrible with all that. Here, let me put it next to the stem. Oh, that's just awful. Purple. If I had to go with a frog light, it would be purple, but then again, it doesn't have that pulsating that I'm now recognizing would be useful from the lava. And of course, since lava doesn't catch things on fire, if they ever decide to troll the server and turn on fire tick on for like a day or even a minute, so many people's builds are just gonna burst into flames and there's gonna be so much sorrow. That would be the worst troll ever. But I think that would actually work, and it would compensate for the subtle color changing that's going on in there, because this isn't going to be directly in sight. It's going to be maybe 4 blocks above your head, so it isn't necessarily going to be getting looked directly at. Let's see here. Let me do this. Oh well. This, and then do that. And then oftentimes building is just a whole lot of unbuilding. How does lava look from below? Give me that. Does it look particularly odd? Oh, forgot about the drip. Oh. That's not awful, but I don't think there's any getting around that. But that's about as high above the head as it's going to be. that's too orange. Maybe it'll have to be glowstone. See, this is the sort of stuff that I have to do off camera because it takes too much time to hem and haw over color palettes and stuff like that. So that's gonna be a between streams kind of task. But we have this visualized now, and I've done the counting and the math for where everything's going to need to go. I'll have to put the stairs or the ladders in based on appearance. But I think that this was a very productive project. And I say was because it is now 4.5 hours into my stream. I've done a lot of stuff. I have demonstrated a few little things that I did even between the streams, and I have made some serious headway toward the next step of this. I'm going to try to just clear all this out tonight after the stream. I'll probably eat, take a little bit of a break, watch some stuff on YouTube or something, and then work on the other sections while I'm juggling around ideas for blocks in my head that'll go in here. It's going to fit the same theme. It's going to be warped. It's going to be nether brick. It's going to be deep slate. I probably won't go too heavy once again on the black stone. We'll see. It does make sense to continue using the glowstone for the lighting because I am already using it in here, and so it matches the palette, so to speak. I do wish maybe the glowstone were a tad more white-ish, but I want to use the vanilla textures for everything. If I turned on shaders, it would probably look exactly how I'm envisioning it. It's probably bright enough. Yeah, except because it's that bright, it becomes so overbearing that you can't see the light level here intuitively. It overpowers. I want a happy medium. I want to find a shader that, like this, the white colored light is white, because on the wall here, this isn't that sepia yellow that you get from Sonic Ethers and most of the other shaders. It has white light that it gets passed on. The blue torches and the blue lamps do give off a hint of blue. Glowstone gives off a hint of yellow, but it's not overbearing. But the problem I have with this is when you have shaders on, the light becomes the only thing you can see, and this, if I turn the shaders back off, it's not as dark, not even close. So this doesn't overbear the color of the area or the brightness. And I just wish there was a block, I guess, between a frog light and this. That would be lovely. That wasn't sea lantern. Anyway, I have lots of things to figure out off camera, so I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up here. Thank you ever so very much, all of you lovely crewmates who are watching and hanging out and spending time and asking questions and sharing your moments with me and watching this project as it unfolds. And also, before I completely go, I will say, War Mag, I understand your perspective of your being concerned about my mental well-being when this server just eventually just is going to get deleted like all the others do. I get that, but for me, I'm doing it not because I think it's going to last. I'm doing this because I know that it's going to disappear. I want to see what I can do with all of my ideas that I'm learning about all these new blocks. Because I haven't messed with Deep Slate before. This is new to me. The Blackstone, I've never messed with this. The Warped, all this stuff. I'm learning all of this. I'm having a blast. And I know the world's going to get deleted. Maybe this year, maybe next year, maybe 5 years from now. It'll get deleted. But I don't need to move on. If I want to have more blocks at my disposal, I'll do a mod pack. Because that has all the stuff. I'm not doing this for the 120. I'm not necessarily doing it for the community, although there are people on. And I will enjoy having people visit and me being able to show this stuff to people. But I am mostly doing this so that I can share my enjoyment of doing it, not the enjoyment of keeping it. But back to my closing. Thank you, everyone, all of you, for watching. It is delightful to have you all here. And if you would like to hang out in some other way, I have a Discord. You can join that. Remember to pick a role, otherwise it'll kick you out again when you leave. And right now the roles are Performium and YouTube. So if you're watching this on YouTube and you play on Performium, you can pick both. The Discord is just full of all kinds of things going on all the time. I have some automatic YouTube stuff. I have lots of interest. When I find a cool thing about linguistics, I throw it in my linguistics channel. When someone finds something neat to throw it in pick and video spam and all that kind of stuff. I have channels upon channels upon channels, lots of stuff to explore. I have a whole channel with 10,000 desktop wallpapers in it. I've just got stuff all over my Discord. So you don't have to chat if you don't want. You can just lurk and look around. But there are, I think, at least 70, 80, 90 of us just hanging out and lurking all the time in there anyway. We may not answer instantly, but we are there, and it's a great way to hang out. I also do stream. When I'm done streaming on YouTube, I will often do a follow-up stream on my Discord where I get to actually chat with you guys. I don't like to have other people's voices in chat because that's a variable I can't control, and I don't like to have those surprises that happen with people's background noises. So come hang out in Discord if you want. Also, in addition to that link next to it, I have a link to, if you feel the need or want to help support my channel, you can do it in two different ways. One is the Streamlabs. You can just do a tip. And if you do a tip, you'll even show up if you bring this up. If I click on the test widget for donation, it'll say someone donated some amount, or subscribing also gets a little thing like that. And as my channel grows and I get more time to practice all this software, I'll be able to add more bells and whistles to things. But I have a Patreon as well as the Streamlabs donation, where you can pledge $1, $2, $10, whatever. I will say that people who pledge at the $10 mark or higher on the Patreon, which is because I'm a Minecraft nerd, I've ranked it all by Minecraft. It's the Lapis tier. You will get a free signed copy of any books that I publish. I am still working on the book that I will be publishing this year. Half the year is gone. I need to step it up though. But you can get a free signed copy of any books as long as you are a Patreon supporter. I also have other projects that I am working on in addition to that book, including stuff for Performium, specifically for the Wild. I have an address book project that I'm working on, lots of other stuff going on. So if you want to support what I'm doing support my streams, or if you just want to hang out, there's links for that. But I am going to let you go. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them down below. If you like this stream, this video, please leave a like. I appreciate it, and it does help. And if you haven't already, do please subscribe so that we can get my channel past that 2,000 mark. I thank you ever so very much for all of your time. Let's see here, go into this mode here. There we go. Hi! Thank you very much for watching and hanging out. This is Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later.